Good evening and welcome back to the Library of Lore, folks. We're going to be trying Going Medieval tonight. This is a game I've been very excited to try. We're going to play the tutorial to start with, and we're going to see how it goes. I've never played this before. I've only seen bits and pieces, kind of broken bits of gameplay. It looks very much along the lines of a RimWorld or a Dwarf Fortress. I would think of it more as Dwarf Fortress, because it does have that Z element, but the graphics, you can see it's presented a little differently. This tutorial will guide you through the basic concepts of going medieval. Some advanced features will remain locked during this tutorial. Camera controls. Okay. Alright, next. Time controls, 1, 2, 3, and space. Build a default stockpile to store resources. Open the zone panel. I like the UI. It does a good job of calling attention without getting in the way. Okay, so that was a 5x5. Allowing resources. Your settlers will only move allowed resources. Select Allow from the Orders menu. Hold and drag across the resources marked with an X. Hey, Metharian, how's it going? It's good to see you. Wait for your settlers to haul items to the stockpile. Hey, Planet Kitties. Enjoy the lurk. It's good to see you as always. So we've got Richard, Eve, and Heloise. Build walls. Place building blueprints. You can place walls individually or click and drag to place multiple. Open the base panel. Wooden wall. Nope. Wooden wall. Build a door. Open the base panel. Hey, Anstara, how's it going? It's good to see you. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday. Well, I mean, I'm literally in the first 2 minutes, so it seems a little early to try and answer that, but it looks really cool so far. You can see the 3D presentation is a lot more 3D than Dwarf Fortress, though we do still have the Z-axis element to it. Hey, Jarrig. How are you doing? Good to see you. We're just going through the tutorial really quickly here. Build floor. Open the base panel. I'm glad to hear that. Come on, guys. A nice hardwood floor is exactly what you need. There we are. Roofs need at least 2 points on which to rest. Place them on walls to complete building the house. Hold and drag to place roofs on the marked area. Come on. What do you mean thumbs down, Richard? Okay, spare room. Get a room. Build an enclosed room. I got an achievement for that. Build furniture. Hide roofs to see inside buildings. Place hay sleeping spots. Click highlighted toggle to hide roofs. Open the furniture panel. Hay sleeping spot. Place 3 sleeping spots inside the marked area. So I like this so far. It looks really nice. Chamber. Shared chamber. I like that it updates the, the identity of the room as well. Foraging. Collect some food by harvesting nearby red currant bushes. Select harvest from the orders menu. Stockpile at least 90 red currants. Having a field day. Harvest 5 crops. Reap what you sow. Harvest 50 crops. That's 2 achievements. And we're not even done the tutorial yet. We're not even half done the tutorial yet. Settlers can produce goods at production buildings. For example, a campfire is used for cooking meals. Open the production menu. Click on the campfire to select it and open the products panel. Select simple meal. Set amount to 3. Home-cooked meal, yet another achievement. We're still... Okay, technically, I think now we're more than halfway done the tutorial. Somewhat more of a guided start. Well, that's because I specifically chose tutorial from the main menu. You can ignore that and dive straight into the game if you prefer. But I wanted to get an idea of what's going on here. Wow. They're not happy about something. Research. Okay, my bread and butter. Build a basic research table. Off with their heads, that's not going to make them less revolting. It might only make them more revolting. Spare room. Settler job priorities. Each settler has their own job priority list. This affects the actions they'll take in the order they'll choose to undertake them. 5 is the lowest priority, 1 is the highest. Click the highlighted jobs button. Oh, this looks very familiar. Set the research priority for Richard to 2. Producing tomes. Settlers can produce chronicles at the research table. Chronicles are used to unlock advanced knowledge and technology. Select the basic research table. Select Chronicle. Change the production mode to Forever. Wait for settlers to produce 2 chronicles. Filthy peasants can't even die clean. Exactly. Hey, Chameleon, how's it going? It's good to see you. What do we got around here? Are there any more red currants around? Oh, there's some stuff over here. Little waterfalls. That's pretty nice. More things. We like things. There's things here. Tall grass. Research 3. Unlocking research. Unlock new blueprints, technology, and products in the research panel. Click on the highlighted research button. Oh. How do I scroll? I want to explore the list. Dang it. Select architecture. Unlock architecture to obtain the blueprint for wooden beams. Novice researcher, another achievement. Build 25 wooden floors. Resources left on the ground deteriorate faster. Build 4 wooden walls. Okay. Wooden floor first. Where is wooden floor? Wooden beam. This is kind of cool. Beam me up. Build a wooden beam. It's also good to know that we don't need to clear an area before we can start using it as a building site. You can build floors under stuff. Each map has up to 16 vertical layers. Okay, so not exactly the depth that Dwarf Fortress has. Move your view to lower layers to see underground. Oh, there are caves and such. Look at that. We have treasure down there. Click on the highlighted button to show layer 8 and go back to the surface. Dig terrain to access underground areas or to mine resources. Select Mine from the Orders menu. Wait for a settler to dig the hole. Build ladders to allow settlers to move between different layers. Build 2 wooden ladders. So how's everyone doing? I hope you're all having a good weekend so far. I just got done watching the first half of The Return to the King before stream. That was pretty fun. So what is this? Wait for settlers to haul the weapons you discovered to the stockpile. I guess this is supposed to be water. Click a settler directly or on their icon to select them. Job preferences, art, intellectual, botany. Oh, unwilling. Okay, so mostly botany. She can have the bow. You can have the spear. Richard, you can have the crossbow. Build merlins on the nearby hill to protect settlers from incoming arrows. Build 13 wooden merlins. Use Q and E to rotate blueprints. Okay. Chameleon, thank you so much for the Prime resub. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here for it. I don't know why the alert didn't work for the Prime sub, Chameleon. I'm sorry about that. I thought I had that fixed. I'll have to take a look at that tonight and tomorrow. That's a little weird. Draft settlers to control them directly and position them for combat. Select and draft all settlers. Right-click in the marked area to move archers. Placing ranged units on higher ground boosts their range and precision. There we go. Oh, we did? Okay, good. Select your drafted settlers and change their stance to hold ground. Raid. Attack the forest bandits. They appeared silently, eyes hollow, hair wild, smelling rancid and daubed with blood. Everyone in Chipping recognized these pillagers as assailants of the most deadly kind. They were beyond reason, with nothing left to lose. Chipping folk took up arms, making ready for battle. 4 enemies have appeared. Watch your settlers defend their base and wait to see the outcome of the battle. Dang. Ooh. Marauder Rob is dead. No one surrendered after their defeat. Taking a heavy blow to their forces, the aggressors flee. Victory. The beleaguered settlers came under attack in the spring of 1353. Their ordeal continued for 15 hours. Mercifully, all settlers survived the raid. 3 sworn enemies died during the fight. Richard Stevenson was the bravest of the settlers, dealing the most blows to the foe. Eve Williams took the most damage from the enemy, thinking only of defending Chipping in its hour of need. Eve Williams blocked the most hits. It should be recorded. Tutorial finished. Congratulations, you are now ready to start a new game and go medieval. No alert needed for me, just happy to be back in the library again, so to speak. Appreciate the fun on a Saturday? Excellent. So that's the tutorial, guys. Let's do a proper game. Okay, so we have to pick a scenario. The scenario, A New Life, is recommended for those new to going medieval. You begin with 3 settlers and a good amount of supplies. You start in spring, which gives plenty of time to stock up before the harsh winter arrives. Additional settings and details for each scenario are available, but we recommend sticking with the defaults for your first settlement. Okay, so A New Life. Each settler has a story about the past they left far behind, but now this tattered group has a common goal: to build a new home together. Difficulty Beginner, recommended for new players. Starting season Spring, number of settlers 3. Starting hours 7, allowed map types Marsh, Valley, Hillside, and Mountain. Resources, animals, settler constraints, faction alignment, allowed objectives, and difficulty settings. That's not bad. Okay, peaceful. There are no enemy attacks. Choose this game mode if you prefer to focus on constructing your settlement and taking care of your settlers. Lone Wolf. The settler starts alone with meager resources and in the harshest of conditions. That's a winter start with only 1 person. We're not doing that. Pioneer. Start with 3 settlers. Survive an onslaught of unpredictable enemy attacks. Yeah, I think we'll do the A New Life. Oh, and they have direct mod support. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we can regenerate the map if we so wish. Heraldry. Greenie would appreciate the die rolling sounds. Kind of like that. Map type. Valley, hillside, mountain, or marsh. Plentiful limestone, gold, iron, and silver. Lesser amounts of fertile soil, clay, and vegetation. Harsh winters, mild summers. Oh, hang on. Obviously, we have to have an enormous map. Larger maps offer more space and resources for your settlement to grow over time, but may impact frame rate for hardware at the lower end of the specified requirement. I am not concerned. Hillside. Uneven terrain suitable for a good defensive position. A fair amount of limestone and clay. A moderate amount of fertile soil and vegetation. Or valley. Plentiful vegetation, fertile soil, and clay. Moderate amount of limestone. Lesser amounts of iron and salt. Mild winters, fierce summers. I'm kind of thinking hillside might be the best for us. Kind of middle of the road. Not so harsh at any particular time of year. I think we'll go hillside. That sounds good to me. Oh, look at this. Okay, so we get to customize our characters. Karanora, how's it going? Good to see you. These are the diverse individuals you will start your settlement with. Take a moment and explore and perhaps re-roll their characteristics. An ideal starting group has a good distribution of skill levels and job preferences, but there are no wrong answers for your first settlement. Advanced customization? Oh man. So we've got Osric Maynard, Eleanor Joplin. Just between these two, it looks like they've got pretty good coverage of most stuff. Oh, yeah, okay, with her. We're not going to really change anything. We've got everything basically covered here, it looks like. This really looks like it's based a lot on RimWorld with the whole perks and job preferences and the skills. I like it. I want to see more of this. Liveth is actually the tallest person in the group. Embark. The plague had ravaged the British Isles, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. Untold millions went to an early grave, and those left standing were plunged into poverty, brutally scarred by the horrors that they had witnessed. Nothing would ever be the same again. As the earth quickened in the spring of the year 1353, Osric, Eleanor, and Liveth set off into the wilderness to claim a piece of the land as their own, as was their right in the eyes of God and under the law. Here they may lay down the foundations for some kind of future. Perhaps hope will follow. Into a landscape of rolling hills and ancient crumbling forts, the companions trekked. Each ascent rewarded Eleanor with a view that stretched for many leagues. No enemy approach would go unseen, she thought. They built a camp that would, in time, become the settlement of Liblor. Okay. Oh, we've got coal here. That's a pretty decent start right off the bat. This hill doesn't necessarily look as suitable for defensive stuff as the previous tutorial one did. What's that? That is salt. That's more coal. Okay, so we've got lots of resources here. Dirt piles. What's all this? Mature bramble bush. Mushrooms over here. Ripe mushrooms, in fact. Quite a few of them. 8 bones pile forbidden. Okay, I think what we're going to do... Oh, how do I... Oh, okay. Default stockpile, dumping stockpile. Warfare stockpile. How do I cancel a stockpile, though? Okay, it does not seem to be canceling. Yeah, RimWorld really did. And credit has to be given to Dwarf Fortress as well, because that's the game that inspired RimWorld itself. Okay, so we do have some berries over here. That's good. Just going to stick pretty closely to what we did in the tutorial for a bit. Oh, I guess what we could do is... Okay, so we'll get floor built over there as well. We'll finish building the building, because I do believe in order to put a proper roof over the stockpile, we needed those wooden beams, so we have to be capable of doing research. But we will get the floor, because leaving stuff on the ground without flooring does cause greater deterioration, so we don't want that. I hope we have enough wood. Okay, so that is the greater part of the house built. Let's do a roof. And we are going to want hay sleeping spots. Not enough beds. We're working on it. We're getting there. I think we also need to harvest at some point. Let's see. Cut plants. Oh, they can pick up multiple things and haul them around that way. That is really, really super nice. Okay, let's have a look at this. Packaged meals. Mushroom. Oh, right. We need, we need a campfire, which I think we're going to put up here. Mad, what the heck? Thank you so much for the Prime sub here for a chill stream. Awesome. I don't think the alert is going to work. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to look at that. There must be a problem specifically with the Prime ones or something. But it's so good to have you here. How are things going, Mad? Thank you so much for 35 frickin' months. That is awesome. This whole dual PC setup thing, it's very much still a work in progress, although I've made enormous strides since we began. Or since I began. How long does it take to set up a freaking campfire? Good day of watching rugby, and pretty soon have to go to the grocery store for stuff you need to roast a leg of lamb. That sounds delicious. Okay, let's see. Products. Simple meal. Relocate furniture. Open Almanac for more details. Furniture, workstations, and other small constructions can be easily relocated. Select an item of furniture and collect the Relocate button, then select a new location. You can also remove structures. Remove structures turn into resource piles and can be stored or traded. Speaking of constructions... Food reserves on stockpile low. Okay, who do we have? Not hungry, she's well rested, mood is neutral. Religious alignment, practicing restitutionist. This settler just needs an occasional quick prayer to satisfy their religious needs. They require a Church of Restitution shrine or chapel for their religious observances. Job preferences, animal handling, eager. Cooking, resentful. Jailer, passionate. Okay. Liveth. Carpentry, botany, and melee combat. Alright, well, I guess we should give her a melee weapon. You can have the spear. How about Osric? He does not like intellectual. He loves ranged combat. He's very passionate about that. He is eager to do botany, smithing, and melee combat. But even more passionate about ranged combat. So you can have a crossbow. We don't have a crossbow. You can have a longbow. He cannot have a longbow. He doesn't have enough skill. You can have a short bow instead. Well, looks like it's almost that time. Eager, animal handling, botany, unskilled labor, resentful, cooking, passionate, jailer. Okay.
It's already 10:14 p.m. Isn't it fascinating how time flies even when you're delving into the depths of history, isn't it? Just a heads up, folks, in about 3 minutes, we'll be taking a little break for some ads. I know, not our favorite part, but it helps keep this vast library running. Don't worry, Gord's got some clips lined up, so you won't miss a minute of going medieval. Might be a good time to stretch those legs, grab a drink, or just let your mind wander through the aisles of medieval law. We'll be back before you can say feudal society.
Nice. Production queue. Inside modest spare room. Research. Where's jobs? Okay, she does not want to do that. Hey Jim, how's it going? We can do wooden beams now. Okay. I'm glad to hear it. We're actually just about to take our first break of the evening. How's your weekend been so far, Jim? I hope you're doing well. Or hope it's been going well, I should say. Actually, looks like I do need to start that break now. So if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, we'll be back in just a few minutes. 6 to 10 or so.
Hey, Teo, got a surprise for you.
Oh, yeah? What's that? Spider-Man! Oh! Did you have an adventure? Oh, you almost gave Daddy a heart attack. Oh, yes, you did. Oh, yes, you did. Good work, other Spider-Man. Thanks.
Yeah. Of course.
All right, here we go.
You can join your friend over here. That looks really uncomfy. Ooh, damn it. So oh. Rude. That's made of wood. It should float.
I can't reach that from here. 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 I can't reach that from here.
Well, crap. How about a swordfish?
I guess I'll be needing a sword. This one will do.
So you can just pick up the anchor and walk
that
away.
Wasn't so hard.
He's never gonna get ahead in life. But we will.
The decaying corpse lies before you.
Oh, it's a strength check? Maybe I should use Karlach. This is why I pick up possibly important corpses and carry them on my characters who aren't in the party. Oh god.
I sincerely hope you never find employment as an executioner.
Do you want to do this?
The head from the drow's twisted neck.
Wait, it's done? Oh. What the hell?
We are a good team, don't you think?
Oh crap. Well, that's not good. It's just him.
There is no way, not even in an adventure game, that I'd be able to get all those locks open. That is one huge door.
What are these clowns thinking they're doing? Oh my god, did I actually get one? Seems you're not too shabby yourself, so I guess you've earned a reward, newbie. You got 5 great balls from Blue. These poor dinosaurs, they're being sniped at from all sides. There we go. Whoa. Well, that happened. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was... I like that.
Holy skunk sweat! Ouch!
Hours later.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Did you find the lieutenants?
not yet. But I think I know where they are.
Good. Kill all the fuckers.
Whoa! Okay, be careful with the landings. Noted. Oh my god, you build the actual family tree? What? Oh, wow. This is really heckin' cool. Okay, I am back. Not a bad day, can't complain much. Pretty much the same here. I just got finished before stream. I watched the first half of The Fellowship of the King. It was really good. I got a lot of stuff done on my database stuff earlier today. That was also really good. Thank you, Ansara. Hey, Tianmar, how's it going? Room types. 4 walls, at least 1 door, and a roof or ceiling creates a spare room. Fill that room with furniture and decorations to create other types of room. To see what rooms you currently have in your settlement, turn the room overlay on. Take a look at the room type legend in the upper left corner to see what is needed for each room type and what benefits that room offers. Some rooms are required for events. For example, you will need a great hall to host a feast event. Room types: kitchen, workshop, fellows, library. Library. There's 2 libraries. This is the best game ever. Reliquary Chapel, Church of Restitution Chapel, Oak Brethren Sanctuary, Oak Brethren Temple, Chamber, Sacred Chamber, Great Hall, Infirmary, Prison Cell, Training Room, Treasury, Spare Room. I have a problem. I got addicted to Star Wars Outlaws. I know. I'm so sad that I can't play it reliably. I mean, when I tried it, it was basically one of the first streams that I did with the dual PC setup. It was better than before. It was not taking OBS down, but it was still not great. I'm probably going to have to get it on PlayStation. Or maybe I'm considering waiting until I eventually get a Switch 2 and then getting it for that so that I can use the split controller thing, which would be even better for my wrists. But it's a fantastic, amazing game that deserved a lot more love than it got when it came out. How's it going for you? I hope you're having fewer technical issues than I had. Oh, the other possibility. When I finally get Linux installed on the gaming PC, I may try that, because a lot of people find that some games actually run better on Linux than they do on Windows these days. And Outlaws sure as hell cannot run worse. So I don't really have much to lose there. The first day, survived the first day. I don't think that would make any difference, Tianmar. I thought that it was running the game and OBS at the same time that was causing the issues, but with the dual PC setup, it's not competing with OBS for processor resources. It's just, it does not run well for me. Hey, you bring light in, how's it going? Yeah, it's really fun, kiddies, and it makes me so sad that I can't really play it. Use the Manage panel to set which items your settlers can auto-equip and consume. You can override these settings by selecting a settler and forcing them to equip or consume something by right-clicking on the item and selecting an action. Mood. Okay. Yeah, I already get the schedule. All right. Hey, Cleric, how's it going? You played the PS5 version, yeah. Well, it's one of those games that I love enough that...
Everyone. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. Now, I want to give a warm shout-out to Jim Racer 77, our seasoned space explorer and speed demon. Last we saw, they were zipping through the cosmos in Mass Effect Legendary Edition. If you're into sci-fi adventures and adrenaline-fueled races, do yourselves a favor and seek out Jim's channel. Let's show them some library love, folks.
Nice. Thank you, Marta. Thank you very much for the shout-out, Cleric. It is because it's 4:30 a.m.? Oh, yeah. You might just be lost to the void then. Okay, we need beams. I think we're going to run out of wood. I'm sure we don't have that much. Food reserves are low. Unlock crop fields to ensure a steady supply of food for the upcoming winter. That seems like it might be a good idea. Crop fields ensure a steady supply of food even in winter. Choose a crop from the zone panel, then drag it to the required size. You must have stockpiled seeds or saplings in order to sow crops. New varieties of crop will unlock as you forage or buy new seed types. Tip: plants need sunlight. Sow seeds away from trees or structures that create shade. Oh, we have other types of berries here, too. Botany skill is now level 1. Herb seeds, okay. What else do we... Oh, we've got tons of mushrooms up there. Oh, lots and lots of berries here. Oh, I wonder when we can... do bridges. Research 2, tailoring, infirmary bed, terraforming. Clay brick making, furniture, stone block cutting, defensive structures, Cartography. Smelting and wooden weaponry. Oh, now I can scroll through it. It was only the tutorial that wouldn't allow that. Rug making, preserving, food, furniture 2. Decorative structures and structures 2. Green thumb, harvest 200 crops. Entertainment, defensive structures. They're not very specific, are they? Oh, what's this? Slow and sticks. Okay, we have enough food now. It also seems that we've been busy gathering a lot of seeds, so we will theoretically be able to do some good croppage. This looks like a good area to potentially do some fields. What is this? Oh, this, okay, so this is soil, so this is ideal for doing crops. In that case, let's cut down all this crap. Okay, so we've got slow, we've got milk, we've got packaged meals, fair number of mushrooms, we've got stews, we've got grilled mushrooms, a lot of herbs. Oh, okay, so herbs, they're not really considered to be food so much. They're medicine. Healing kits, ale, linen cloth, lots of hay. We are a little lacking in the wood department. Can we cut down a few of these trees? Sorry, Greenie. Oh, they're getting blackberries from these. That's good. That's a bonus. I didn't realize they had berries on them. I think I had one crash of Outlaws in 23 hours of gameplay. I am so jealous of you. I'll get the console version. Maybe I'll get both the PlayStation and the Switch 2 version. I mean, not at the same time. But that's a game I don't mind paying extra for. Oh, that's why they hadn't continued with this. I thought I was keeping them too busy. I was keeping them too deprived of wood. There we go. All right. Now that that is done, let's get us a thatched roof. Oh, friendly visit, merchant. To initiate bartering with a merchant, select a settler on the merchant. And, select a settler and middle mouse button on the merchant, then select barter with option. Lone traveler Emmet Donger. Friendly visit, bartering. You can exchange resources and items with merchants. The items you offer should have the same or a similar value to those you ask for. You can gift items to the merchant by offering more value than you receive. This will favorably influence the merchant's faction towards you. Resources value depends on merchant type, faction alignment, and even time of year. Alignment determines whether a faction is friendly, neutral, or hostile towards your settlement. Hostile factions will initiate raids on your settlement, while friendly and neutral factions will send merchants your way from time to time. Bunsy B, welcome on in. How's it going? You can see what factions and settlements are in your region via the region map. Here you... Oh, there's a map. That's good to know. Here you will be able to see the neighboring factions, occasional bandit camps, and other points of interest. Keep in mind that what you do in your settlement will be noticed by others in your region. Various types of renown can be gained and will be recognized by others. Okay, hunting wild animals. How do... What? Where? Almanac, historical records, screenshot mode, that's good to know. Yes, it is. I actually... One moment. I think I turned on Twitch integration. Yes, I do. Thank you very much. I completely forgot I set that up a day or two ago. A couple days ago, I think. And then I forgot it existed. So yeah, guys, you can use the... You can bypass my usual channel point redemption. You can just use exclamation point name, and your name will be put into a queue that can be assigned to a game being, which includes settlers, enemies, NPCs, and animals. You can use appear. Will spawn a small animal with their name, only one use per chat participant. Gift. Thank you very much, Bunsy B. And strike. Maybe I shouldn't tell you about that one. And I don't know whether there are any drops available, but that's possible as well. There are cooldowns on each one. Yeah, that makes sense. How are you doing, Bunsy? I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Come on, Liveth. So far so good. Been very relaxing and very productive at the same time. Alright, we are going to need more wood very soon. Let's get that chopped down, and also those. I'm kind of regretting putting the house so close to the stockpile now. Kind of wish I had a few more spaces. Is liveth life to dieth? Wow, Winters. How's it going, Winters? It's good to see you. Okay, who is good at, let's see, firefight, patient, tend, convalesce, urgent haul, jailer, hunt, construct, grow, harvest, animal husbandry, mining, cut plants, cooking. Very, 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 very similar to RimWorld. Smithing, carpentry, alchemy, research, artist, steward. Okay, one thing that I'm noticing is missing from this priority list. There doesn't seem to be any sort of social element to most of this. Maybe arguably steward. Maybe that just doesn't matter so much in this game. Who's not busy doing tree chopping? Osric and Liveth are. Where's Eleanor? Where are you? Where are you? What the hell? What are you doing out in Narnia? Hauling to stockpile. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go with one of the ones that's doing the tree chopping then. Where are we? Okay, seriously, where are we? Where do we live? I'm pretty sure I've got a house here somewhere. Oh, here we are. Okay. Liveth. Go talk to Emmet. So, how does the name option work? It's not going to assign somebody based on... Maybe it will. Hang on. Reroll Twitch name. I can't help but note that's here. Jarug, there you go. Jarug. Barter with Emmet Donger. Merchant Caravan. I have wares to trade if you are interested. Name puts the name in a queue. Oh, okay, to be the next NPC you see. Oh, damn. So instead of making one of my colonists into Jarug, I could have reserved that for the actual channel point redemption that we've got. You got lucky, Jarug. Alright. Ale, apple sapling, barley. Beet seeds might be good. What do we have that we can sell? We do have a little bit of ale. He's got a lot of seeds, actually. That's really nice. Get some carrot seeds. I'm mostly interested in the seeds. Let's just take all of his seeds and then see what we can give him in exchange that will be reasonable. We'll give him some ale, we'll give him some grilled mushrooms. We'll give him a few herb seeds, because we've got tons of that. Actually, we don't have tons of that. I'll give him a few of those. Are you sure you want to continue with this transaction? The value of goods you are offering is larger. Yes, I do. We want to make friends. Oh, and thank you for that, Bunsey. That's really helpful to know. I appreciate that. But yeah, this is my first time ever playing this game. I played through the tutorial in the first hour of stream, and now this is my first real attempt at playing the game. So I'm still bare bones, just learning the very basics. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, we can cancel that because they can't get up there apparently. Like with you couldn't find your base. Exactly, yes. You can click on, oh, the rooms in the room overlay. There's a room overlay. I was not aware. Production, furniture, leisure, miscellaneous. Oh. Merchant stall. A rough awning marking a spot where items change hands. Peddlers and street merchants may be found here. Unmarked grave, pyre. Lots of cool stuff. Warfare. Hide treetops. Overlay of rooms. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, we can tell them to fish, too. Deconstruct. Oh, maybe that's what I was looking for earlier when I was trying to make the stockpile slower. Or smaller. Not slower. Harvest. Mine. Oh, right. I forgot. No buried catacombs here. Okay. You can fish, just don't you dare make my dinner. I don't live in this village. They can fish for food all they want. It's fine. I don't have to eat it, so it's okay. Oh, is it possible that my stockpile is now full? Because they don't seem to be in a rush to bring any of this stuff back. Oh, okay, they can just swim across the river. That's also good to know. Cabbage field, red currant shrub, birch tree. Oh, we can plant trees. The tree of renewal, birch burns even when wet and is ideal for smoking food, used for dye and medicine. Sow trees in rows rather than clumps to avoid stunted growth due to overcrowding. Not enough seeds. Okay. Plant trees in a line, get extra trees. That makes sense. There. We're going to plant them in a line of 1. A shadowy figure known only as Bunsy B just left something at the edge of your settlement. Oh, that's what she was going to haul back, isn't it? It would pick now to autosave. Some people plant willows along the water for ambiance. Yep, that doesn't surprise me. You're a rat? Do visitors like traders need furniture? They might appreciate a hay sleeping spot. I'll build an extra just in case. Are you domesticated? I have no idea. They don't need furniture. Okay, that's good to know. Well, they're gonna have to be content with nothing because we've got nothing. I don't have a great haul. Overview in top left. Looks like you are not domesticated. You can be a pet. Oh boy. Okay. Very similar to RimWorld. No problem. So many RimWorld players playing this game now. You are one of them? Yeah, I've got thousands of hours in RimWorld. I love that game. Lately, I've been playing Dwarf Fortress more, though. But when I saw this one, I've been watching the Hunter Wild play it. It looks really good, and so I knew I was going to have to give it a shot. You checked 5,000. Nice. Be sure to give your settlers leisure time activities. There are several activities available. Religious. Depending on religious alignment, your settlers will want to pray at a shrine, Oak Brethren Temple, or Restitutionist Chapel. Drinking. Settlers love to wind down with a pint of ale, some more than others. Games. Games like backgammon will give your settlers a pastime. Okay. Leisure. Attempts to ban this hoop-tossing game from the taverns of England for encouraging idleness have largely failed. Let's check. Who do we have here? Religious alignment, practicing restitutionist. Devout Oak Brethren. Practicing restitutionist. We'll do restitutionist shrine first. Ugh. We're going to put that over here. And, what the heck. We'll put this out here. And we'll do quoits. Right there. You will need both shrines, probably 95%. One option is to build both shrines, but give the favorite a room to be in. Oh, I didn't even think about maybe putting them in a room. I guess we could do that here. No, that's too close. I don't think 5 by 5 is going to cut this one. Let's do 6 by 6. Are you in this to build a castle, a fort, or a village? I'm in this to learn the game. I'll worry about what specifically I want to build later. But I would like to kind of build all of the above. Just not necessarily in this specific playthrough. I can help as you ask, just like what your options are. Yeah, that sounds cool. I would appreciate that. You will need defenses unless you are playing peaceful. No, we're not playing peaceful yet. And by yet, I mean, no, we're not playing peaceful. How will I know when I need defenses? Actually, we're ignoring research. Let's not do that. I have 2 chronicles. Wooden trap, reinforced door. Not enough books available. We need 30 chronicles? Oh my god. Oh, you know what I did? I forgot to set that to forever. That's not helpful. You will want something very soon, but can start very basic. You could go with a wall all around or a tower or 2 and combine later. Okay. What about this hill? The tutorial hill was a lot more useful than this miserable little thing. You can't even really do... Like, if I put defenses on here, then my guys have nowhere to stand. You would make it into a tower. Okay, so maybe what I need to do then... Can I do... Can I do that, perhaps? That looks a little more workable. And a brazier in the middle for fire arrows. I don't know if... Can I do braziers? Yes, I can. I'm going to start with this, and then we'll worry about protecting the path up. So I already have the feeling that I've given them too many build orders as it is. And frankly, that's par for the course for me. That's my standard modus operandi in RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress, and apparently now this as well. 1 deer carcass pile. Now, is there a way that I can increase the priority of the construction? Haven't found a way. Okay. Well, one way, they seem to be working on this already. I'll just cancel that temporarily. They're almost done this field. That will leave this as their next major construction project, probably after this. I really hope they add prioritization. That's a huge oversight, and frankly, it's surprising. Maybe if they don't need this for the visitor, I'll just cancel that as well. Oh, there they go. Okay. That's not too bad. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I can't see it yet. Oh, they need a lot of wood to craft that. Oh, God. Okay. I'm really a little concerned about the lack of storage space we've got here. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see about that. Just gonna put that there. You found it to be 10 spaces. Well, we're going to see if this works or not then. The band of the She-Wolf Merchant is leaving your settlement. Farewell, friend. For the stockpile, though, this isn't really technically any kind of room at all, so I don't know that the room width is going to be much of a concern. There have been updates, so for any advice I do give, there's always a chance there's been an update that makes me incorrect. Yeah, that's fine. I get it. Yeah, the flooring I knew about. Temperature, not so much, but it doesn't surprise me given the rest of the game so far. Oh, looks like it's just about that time, guys. Okay. Not enough. Oh, we don't have enough hay. Well, that's a problem. Let's see if we can get the flooring done at least.
Hey everyone, it's 11:14 p.m. here. Just a hop, skip, and a jump from midnight. Can you believe it? Time flies when you're losing yourself in the Middle Ages, am I right? Now, before we dive back into going medieval, Gord's taking a quick break for ads. Don't worry, no gameplay's missed. Just clips playing while you grab a drink or stretch those legs. Be back in a flash.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. We will be taking that break in roughly 2 minutes.
Listen up, because we've got a new seeker joining us, starting this here April. They're following along quite like, so let's make them feel welcome. Up to them if they fancy a chat, or if they'd rather keep to themselves. Let's remember, we're all here for the law, one way or another.
I really need to fix his voice. My God, I need to fix his voice. Okay, thank you for that tip. That's a very good one. I think I'm going to cancel the ones that are up higher here. I would start planning a great hall. They are needed for events. Those include social and entertaining visitors. They don't have a size requirement. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so even a relatively small Great Hall would do. Alright guys, it is time for me to start that break. If you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this is a fantastic time to do that. I'll be back in the usual 3.5 to 5 minutes or thereabouts.
If I had to hazard a guess, based on its profile, I'd say the aliens developed this unit with the intention of tracking and isolating single targets. It appears to have a sophisticated evasion system as well.
Perhaps we should try to avoid those tentacles.
Would you please stand still while I murder you? Gotcha. Damn it, another one. The droid engages its patrol mode and moves off to carry out your programmed instructions. Good job. I guess I don't need to worry about the data spikes then. You think you're so scary, sir, but you're dead. You don't even know it. Mega colossal eruption. People flee in terror as pyroclastic flows lash the slopes of the volcano and jets of smoke pour into the sky. That's really awesome because that's right near my new city. So we're not close enough to be terribly affected by it, but we can possibly take advantage of it.
Come on, get up, get up! We have a man down here. Keep a lookout.
I'll check this way.
Holy crap. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Stop everything. They've all gone.
Oh. Damn it. Oh, what's going on? That's not how you barbecue. You died. You were killed by a Neftali Nimrod. Oh, you died. That's okay. It's a very common occurrence in the world of God. I probably ought to kill that guy. Where are you? Oh. In honor of Greenie. That went better than I expected.
Yara recently requested assistance in calculating whether the mass effect is a phenomenon that occurs only in our universe, or in all possible universes. It may be that our laws of physics only occur in a finite area, a bubble, if you will, in an ocean of other possibilities. I am speculating whether, if you went far enough out, or created enough energy, you could reach a place where 1 + 1 = 3. Everything would change. All energy, all matter, all the underlying math of the universe would be unrecognizable to us. Why? What were you thinking?
I'll get back to you on that.
Yes. That's one of my favorite moments in Mass Effect. I'm back. I love that one. Thank you, Onstara. Hey, Arcane. It's going good. How are you doing? Thank you, Arcane, and thank you, Bunzy. You're being too kind. I appreciate it. Yes, guys. While I have your attention for a fleeting moment... where is it? Here it is. This game does have Twitch integration. You can use the name command. You can use the appear command. You can use the gift command. Let's ignore the fact that the strike command exists. Damn it, Winters. 3 Winters has conjured a lightning strike. Fire. At least it's not in the middle of a forest.
Listen up, because I've got something special to share. It's about Strike here. Last scene they were exploring the depths of dollar target category. A fine job they did too. Made the library's collection grow stronger. So if you fancy more of that, you know where to find them. Follow them. You should.
Oh my god. That's amazing. It's because you typed a command that started with $S or exclamation point S. It recognized that as an alias for shoutout. It should not have obeyed that, though, because that's restricted to moderators and above. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Winters, actually. That's really, really important for me to know, because now I can actually go and I can filter that out. I won't be able to do it during stream. But remind me next time. Let's just remove temptation. That's a disabled command now. We don't need to worry about it with the other commands, but yeah. That is an edge case I would never have guessed at. Holy crap. Oh, that's not settings, Bunzy. This is a custom bot that I've been working on. It's all scripting. There's no settings to look at. That's all my fault. But it's funny as hell. A little bit, Bunzy. More software designer. That was definitely an unexpected result of my trolling. Hey, Nabi, how's it going? Let's do that properly. Actually, hang on.
Greetings, patrons. Allow me to extend our collective gratitude to Nabai Ju, whose artistic prowess has graced our emotes with such exquisite beauty. Last seen traversing the realm of art, we encourage you to seek out their channel and follow their captivating explorations.
Yes, indeed. Please go follow Nabi. She is a wonderful, wonderful streamer and friend of this channel for way too long and does really incredible stuff, including the 2 of my emotes that actually have any kind of artistic merit to them. I suspect that issue is going to be pretty easy to weed out, but man, never in a million years would I have thought of it. That's hilarious. All right, it looks like we are, yeah, we're short on wood because we need stockpile space. Wow, that is very bright. Sun, can you please stop? Flimsy to flawless category, or quality. Cellar. Oh yeah, temperature. That makes sense. I'd love for them to just work on this. I mean, we've got the default floor space here. They don't seem to be in a rush to haul anything, though. Where's hauling? Urgent haul. Okay, now she's working on hauling to stockpile. That's better. Normal haul is last. Okay. There we are. Not liveth. Yeah, we're not even done building this, although they've made some reasonable progress, I guess. Let that one grow up before we chop it down. Now the other thing, we need all that. Really? Blocked by thatched roof? Okay, hang on. Oh, I like these options for it. Very nice. Now, is that all the roof? No, it's not. Also need that one. Oh, that's cool. This is, I like this a lot. This is very nice. That is really cool. That makes a lot more sense to my brain. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, look at this. The walls are getting wet in the rain, but not uniformly everywhere. That's really cool. No variations for that one, I see. Now, is construction and deconstruction... Oh, wait a minute. Construction versus carpentry. Making... Oh, items and weapons. Okay. So that's using stations. That's not building structures. Now, who did I just prioritize on construct? So that's specifically Eleanor. Maybe I should put her back to normal, and I'll put those guys number 2 on construction. There we go. Thank you. Oh. Crap. Okay, I see what you mean. It's, yeah, the roof itself has a limit. Well, that's super awkward. It goes right to about there. Okay, now... How do we get rid of a default stockpile? That will do it. Hostile animals. A pack of wild animals have arrived near your settlement. It will leave in a couple of days, so it might be better to leave them undisturbed than to risk someone getting hurt. Polecats? Really? I don't think that's the right kind of cat, though, Ansara. Yes, I believe you are correct, Winters. So what are you guys thinking of this game so far? I'm really enjoying it, I've got to say. Well, I kind of figured, Bunsey. You seem like a big fan so far. You're working on a castle? Oh, that's awesome. Liveth construction skill is now 3. All the aggressive animals have been dealt with? What the heck? Structure visual variations. Some structures like walls, fences, and roofs have visual variations that can be selected to customize their appearance. These variations are purely aesthetic and don't influence gameplay. A more 3D-ish RimWorld, not sure I'd play, but fun to watch. Well, our defenses are going up again. Good. I have not. Eleanor Joplin, assign a community role to this settlement, or settler. Bard, storyteller, poet, and musician, the Bard weaves tales of heroism, love, and adventure through their spellbinding performances. They provide entertainment in the Great Hall during scheduled community role hours and at feasting events. Chaplain, druid, prison warden. Well, wait, who was it that was... Okay, Eleanor. Manage. How the heck did I get to... Where are you? Where was that screen? How did I... Oh, roll, that was it. The warden oversees captive laborers and converses with prisoners to try and recruit them to your settlement. Prison warden job preferences will be modified. Dislikes unskilled labor. Okay. Okay, all of these make unskilled labor undesirable, so I'm not going to assign any of that just yet. Not while we have only 3 people. But that is really awesome, and I think we know who our warden is going to be. Something to plan towards. Yeah, I'm not worried about making this a perfect playthrough. Like I said earlier, this is a playthrough where the main focus is learning, and failing is part of learning. It's a very important part of learning. I'm looking forward to screwing up in major ways. So I don't necessarily want to get everything right away. You don't tend to learn very well from that. Oh yeah, I get it. I just want you to know where I'm coming from. Man, that morning sun is really obnoxious. But then again, it's sun. What can you expect? A little bit, Bunsy, yes. A little bit. Enough to recognize that it shows its RimWorld heritage very clearly. There we go. Speaking of clay... Hey, look at that. We're almost secure-ish. Okay, how's things looking here? We've got 9 Chronicles available. Here's a question. How do we go about getting more people? Because 3 people, that's fine. I don't think it's really going to cut it for the long term, though. Eleanor now considers Lilith a friend. Over time, people will try to join you. So it's basically doing things that get you attention and that people like enough to think, hey, these guys have got it going on. All right. You can buy people from slavers? That's never going to happen. Water Vole, nice. Oh, I can't... Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think I can tame you this time. Or attempt to, anyway. Oh, I disabled that, Jarrig. Strike is no longer a thing. So now, basically, all you're doing is making my TTS.
Welcome, patrons. I am Cassie, Senior Stacks Keeper. We note the departure of Strike, who lost traversed category. Seek their channel, patrons. They illuminate the path for us all.
Yeah, you've just given me a few ideas for things I need to get done, Jarrig. You and 3 Winters. But I disabled it specifically to remove the temptation to use that. If you have the option to kill the slavers and rescue the people, great, but if the only options are buy people or don't buy people, the more compassionate route might be to buy them to get them out of slavery. If you can actually free them, though, is the thing. We don't know what the game options are. No idea, Winters. I don't know. Okay, now I had canceled the plan to build the other religious building. Let's maybe put that back into effect. It's either leave them to be slaves to someone else or take them under your wing, I guess. I don't know, taking them under your wing and benefiting from their forced servitude doesn't seem like the more compassionate choice here. Would they be more forced than anyone else in your colony? No, they would not. But we would not be complicit in benefiting from their forced labor. Of course it contains cannibals. Can we put them to death? I'm specifically thinking of the cannibals. Oh. I don't know the exact mechanics, but you start the game with gallows. Okay. Sure, but if you don't buy them, someone else will, possibly cannibals, so it's your choice whether you feel that you feeling better about yourself is more important than freeing people from a possibly horrible fate. It is. Yes, it is. Man, they make installing flooring look so easy. Then again, I guess medieval flooring might be that easy, I don't know. Oh, what are we short on? Need more wood. We always need more wood. Okay, fine, whatever. We got a few trees around here that look like they could be chopped down reasonably well. There we go. Oh, well, we were good for half a second there. Oh, okay. Now it looks like we actually are good. Okay, we are getting there. A group of animals has arrived, one cat. Liveth now considers Eleanor a friend. The reason was wonderful conversation. Okay, so mood and recreation ought to go up. I hope I left them enough space here. Oh, I did. Okay, perfect. How about... We'll just put simple meal on forever for now. Okay, and I think that's most of our build orders complete. I'd better let them compile a few, tomes and whatnot, so that we can get some actual research done. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? No, cancel. We need a production thingy. A station for hanging and preparing meat from carcasses. Can be used for room-type kitchen. Now, where was Birch Tree? ATS ETS added a cool thing, roadside rescue. So if you get stuck or tipped over, you can now get yourself set back on the road instead of being sent to the nearest mechanic. That is really awesome. I love that. I actually do need to play that again. I've been kind of missing it a bit. And I've got a lot of new states that I didn't have last time I played. Okay, Liveth is doing research. That's good. Jarrig is cooking. Greenie, have any watery tarts given you a sword? No. I'm very disappointed. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I am glad to hear it. How's Banishers going? Okay, let's look at research. We have 12 chronicles.
Attention, patrons of the library. Let us extend our gratitude to our friend, Grand Druid Greenie. Last seen traversing the realms of Banishers, ghosts of New Eden. They continue to enrich our collective tapestry. Seek them out, follow their journey, and let us celebrate their contribution with the enthusiasm their community is renowned for.
Jarrig now considers Liveth a friend. Reason was wonderful conversation. New settler. Salvation, the Band of the She-Wolf. Athelstan practically crawled into Liblor. He appeared hale and well-fed, and yet appeared stricken by some uncanny malaise. Pins and flash, pins mark death, he whispered hoarsely. There had been rumors that Queen Isabella employed a necromancer. Would you dare take Athelstan in? Just entered a new zone. You and Ansar would like it. It's miserably cold and snowy. It sounds delightful. I love it. Auto alerts set up. I don't believe so, but I could do something with that. Oh no, a search party arrives. Oh, that's not good. Not enough beds. I don't think it mentions explicitly that Athelstan is a wanted fugitive. That might have influenced my choice. We've got defenses now. They're probably not enough, but we've got them.
Aye. It's midnight. The library's on the clock. In 3 minutes, we're taking a wee break for the adverts. The mountains of knowledge don't climb themselves. God, be stepping away from goings medieval. Come the start of April. So don't you worry about missing a thing. Tips will play. And it's the perfect time to stretch your legs, grab a bite, or tend to your needs. So, mark it down, lads. Midnight 12 and 14. We're pausing for the cause.
Yeah. Still consider him to be, temporary audio. I need to figure out a way to improve that. The voice is not what I bargained for. Oh no, I commanded it. I did it, Greenie. But I do want to get automatic ones set up for people that I know, but that's a thing I'm going to have to work on, gradually, over time. Food reserves on stockpile low. Okay, let's see what he's got here. He does not want to do urgent hauling. He does like fishing and tailoring and artisting. Okay. He's going to have to get comfortable with constructing too, I think. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, you must have just missed it then. I typed it myself. Research available. Fermenting. Furniture unlocks wooden hay bed, wooden chair, stone chair, wall bookshelf, weapon rack, wall-mounted weapon rack. I think we'll probably do... No, we already have that, I think, don't we? No, we don't. Chat scrolled past it on mobile. There you go. Okay. It is time for me to take my break, though, now, guys. So if you need to get up and grab anything, this is a good time to do it. I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes. Is it break time again? Ah! Oh, my God. Crap. Now, where'd it go? Oh, jeez. I do have another option.
I did it.
In the digital wilderness, the Final Fantasy, despite its name, embarks on an endless journey of rebirth. Each installment, purportedly the last, is but a gateway to another, defying the very essence of finality. Here, in the virtual forests and pixelated plains, it flourishes, an ever-evolving species that challenges the natural order. Its survival, a testament to the cyclical nature of life itself, where endings are merely illusions, and every conclusion is the birth of a new adventure.
I love that one. That's so good. Good luck, Uthgerd. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, that's no, Uthgerd, no.
Whoa there, cowboy. That's for leaving me at the dock.
What the hell are you doing here?
Listen, I'm a good enough reporter to follow a couple of no-luck tomb robbers.
It went this way. On radio ahead.
Oh my. Now you know why they wanted to close the hole behind you. You have become the unwilling victim of the dreaded cave squid. Tough luck. You know, I think that might very well be the very first time I have ever seen.
Oh, I must have dozed off. I thought you were my blathering old man Cooper.
Okay. The coffee really helped. I feel so much better.
Hey, I don't mean to offend, but sand fishing's a good way to get your sand legs. And like I said, no offense, but I reckon you can use some toughening up.
I was drinking coffee. Gee, it's judgy.
You're a city slicker, ain't ya?
Okay, I am back. Should I do research? I should probably do research, shouldn't I? Furniture might not be terrible. Onward. Unlock 3 research items. Okay, wooden hay bed, wooden chair, wall bookshelf. Books are rare and valuable. They deserve an attractive resting place. I couldn't agree more. Thank you, Ansara. Thank you, Winters. Athelstan. Oh, thank you, Bunzi. We'll have to see if they're able to bring it back, whatever that is. I don't know what that means. What do you mean, the hall command? Oh, you mean... hang on. Like that. Was it up here? Lower right. Well, that's a thing they should probably fix. Grilled fish and simple healing kit. Okay, let's have a look at this furniture stuff. What do we... Or wait, actually... Great Hall, a place for tales and music through the long nights for feasting or plotting, where the settlers gather to take their daily bread. Every meal tastes a bit nicer when eaten in the Great Hall. A positive mood modifier is gained after each meal. Okay, I see the value. Must have at least one large or medium table, at least 6 chairs or stools, at least 8 wall banners, decorative shield racks, decorative trophy racks, or decorative weapon racks. At least 4 torches, wall torches, candelabras, candles, sconces, or braziers. Cannot have shrines, bed, or work stations. Minimum grid space area 50. 50? Can I even... I don't think I can make roofs that big. So I guess that's not a thing we can make right now, at least. 5 by 10. Yeah, oh, true. Yeah, okay. Food reserves are low. What the heck? GingerTap coming in with the raid. How are you, Ginger? It's so good to see you. Welcome on in. How are you doing? What were you up to this evening? Tell me all about your stream. I would love to hear all about it. Give me 1 second here. How are you doing, Ginger? Just give it a moment. My alerts take a little bit longer than they used to. But I would love to hear all about what you've been up to tonight.
Brave adventurers. Jitana here, your wandering scholar. I've just received word from the library's far-flung corners that GingerTap, our intrepid ally, has led a formidable force of 14 raiders to our digital doorstep, just in time for the start of April. A grand show of support indeed. Let's raise our tankards to GingerTap. Thank you, dear raider, for your formidable backing. Now, don't forget, chat, where there's GingerTap, there's a wealth of lore waiting. So do swing by their channel, won't you? And if you're not already following GingerTap, well, what are you waiting for? More lore awaits.
Doing good. We had a community night today. Your birthday is tomorrow. Happy early birthday. That is amazing. So we're doing a little early celebrating. That is so awesome. Now, I missed that. What exactly... What game were you playing?
Let me give a warm shout out to GingerTap, a streamer last seen exploring the hilarity of Jackbox Party Packs. If you're here for fun and games, do seek them out and follow their channel.
Jackbox, awesome. How did it go? I would love to hear all about it. Guys, if you're not following GingerTap, like I said, go follow them. Like Jitana said, go follow. And yeah, if you happen to be new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while I've been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button, and I've got a little video to welcome you all in. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. Put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that! Oh my... Ow! Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my... Wow. Nope. Ah! There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you again, GingerTap. I know you have to run. Have a fantastic evening. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you who came along with the raid for supporting GingerTap's raid and birthday stream. Or early celebration stream, as it were. Oh my god. Morning sun. You're the worst. Okay, what are we working on? The search party is only 5.5 hours away. Athelstan, do you happen to... You're convalescing. I don't have anything better he can use, do I? Not really. I guess he can't use a longbow. That's unfortunate. And we don't really have anything better. I mean... I don't want to start working on a kitchen or other buildings until we get rid of this search party. Okay, she's on her way back. I really don't want them going too far away either. This time is passing quickly. Three and a half hours. We took in a new colonist that we badly needed, or a new settler, I guess, is the more appropriate term. This guy, Athelstan, and he's a wanted fugitive. A search party is coming for him. And, yeah. I'm not entirely sure what to expect, but I do expect there's going to be combat. With an hour left? No, I don't think I can build traps. Liveth's intellectual skill. Ugh, okay, hang on. Where is everybody? You two are going there. Search party imminent. Oh. Violent extortionists. The swarthy jailers wanted your settler Athelstan, and they wanted them now. They had to pay for their crimes, or your whole village would pay. It was up to you. That's not what I was expecting. Let's see what they have to say. Well, it kind of seems like having the others drafted isn't really... isn't really the play here. A group of barons and a... Oh, okay, that's not right. And a serf dragging a wheeled metal cage arrived. Athelstan should come with us, commanded the tallest of the noble. He is a favorite of Queen Isabella. Bring Athelstan forth at once. They will not be harmed. The serf caught your eye, shaking his head. Liblor surrendered Athelstan back to those hunting him. You decided to make them an offer. Liblor's defiant settlers refused to bow to the assailants' demands. Can't we just lie and said that he stopped by briefly and then kept running? I'm very surprised and disappointed that that's not an option. Some settlers might get a negative mood modifier. Your settlers will get a positive mood modifier for helping someone in need. Enemies have arrived and will attack your settlement. 1 archer, 2 marauders. Your settlers will get a positive mood modifier for helping someone in need. Negotiator will not accept this resource. Hay, sticks, wood, clay, bones. Oh, man, the goat counts for a lot, but that would be painful to give up. Crush them. I don't think we can afford this without giving up the animals. What is Halls of Torment, Arcane? Oh. The longbow is actually really, really useful. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. This transaction is unacceptable, but... Oh, it's... Okay. The noble bowed almost courteously. You are not as foolish as you look. Let us hope Her Majesty accepts this. Au revoir. Oh, the Bullet Heaven game. Yeah, that was a while ago. That was a while ago. I'm not good with names. I'm not going to remember that for the long haul. Okay, so we don't need to fight after all. We are all good. Let's get some of that cut down. Is the 3D aspect a lot more work for you? Not at all. It's no more work than Dwarf Fortress, and it's significantly easier because I can see a lot more at one time. But so far, the vast majority of things that I've done, the 3D component hasn't mattered at all. The only exception so far is that giving your archers a height advantage is very important. So I've built my little fortification area here on top of a hill. They did not attack, actually, on Stara. I was able to negotiate my way to a peaceful trade settlement. Hey, Kellen Ray. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Spent the evening playing Final Fantasy XIV with the wife and friends? Aw, that's nice. That is awesome. Alignment. Alignment determines whether a faction is friendly, neutral, or hostile. Hostile factions will initiate raids on your settlement, while friendly and neutral factions will send merchants your way from time to time. The first week, survive for 7 days. Take that, Samara. For me, it has been 1,463 days since I last played. Oh, dang. Now, let's have a look. Where is index? Room types. A communal room where many lay down their heads to rest. There is warmth and comfort, but also occasional loud snoring and bad smells. A small positive mood modifier is gained by whoever sleeps here. Must have at least 2 beds. Cannot have workstations or infirmary bed. Okay, so we probably want to build another chamber then. At least one. Maybe I should work on 4 of them, actually. Also playing a Hrothgar named after my cat, not to be confused with the almost fully human cat person that also exists in the game, which is what Anstara plays. I like how they're building the logs up as steps like Lego logs. Well, see, they're all buried and they're just pulling them up to the surface. That's how that works. As any good carpenter would naturally do. We probably need more trees cut down. With all apologies to Greenie, of course. There we go. Looks like we've got a few over here as well. Since I'm the only one watching the TV at the moment, I have the view in a mode that Cleric hates, which puts the chat over the screen instead of to the side, gives the game more real estate and the text bigger. It would drive her nuts, though. It would drive me nuts, too. I can't stand that. I don't like having the chat in the way of the game. Okay, we actually got through a lot more of that construction than I expected. They are definitely going to need some more of the trees chopped down, though. Ooh, there's a bunch over here. That's very good news. Ooh. Mysterious gift. Jareg, thank you. Oh, dang. That's really good. Let's get that priority hauled. Also, since, Callan Ray, I don't believe you were here. We may have other new people as well. This game does have Twitch integration. You can use the name command, which queues your name up to be assigned to a game being, be it a settler, an enemy, an NPC, or an animal. You can use the appear command, which spawns a small animal of your name. You can use the gift command that sends me a gift of unknown value in content. And I've disabled it because it's causing issues with my custom alerts. But theoretically, there's also a lightning strike command that you can use. But in actual fact, all it does is cause a fire in the game when it's active, and whether it's active in the game or not, if you try to use it, it prompts my TTS to try to give a shout out to Strike. So I need to fix that. Oh, 1 second. There we go. It does, but it's a queue. It doesn't happen automatically. But since I did it for Jarrag, I think what we'll do is... Hang on. There we go. Athelstan can be Kalenray. And Anstara. There. And Stara Gibbard, yes. Oh, did we, by chance? No, they haven't done the mining yet. Interesting. Oh, they probably need to deconstruct the floor first. Now Instara can put me in the doghouse again. Assuming I don't get disemboweled again, not sure what the state of technology for artificial stomachs is in this setting. I suspect it would resemble an animal transplant using a wood-cutting axe. It would not be terribly effective, no. Hopefully this incarnation won't have quite so many stomach problems, yeah. I think we need to work on our kitchen technology. Yes, see. We're rapidly burning through all of our available wood for construction. Show those trees who's boss, exactly. Oh, thank you. A shadowy figure known only as Callan Ray has left something at the edge of your settlement. Oh, wow. That's a lot of bone. 3 winters. 6 handbooks. Damn. Thank you. There is not, I have to show you. But they are exclamation point name, exclamation point appear, exclamation point gift. And in the future, after I get the whole TTS thing taken care of, there will also be strike. I will re-enable that once it's no longer causing issues. I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, you haven't gotten it yet. It might possibly be on cooldown. They do have cooldowns. Let me just quickly check. Each Twitch user that types appear in your chat will spawn a small animal with their name. Only 1 use per chat participant. However, I think appear can be used multiple times. It's just if you've already got an animal, I don't think you can have another one. But once the one is gone for whatever reason, I think you can use it again. Dung pile, lovely. Okay, let's do roofs. Okay, and we are going to need beds, and we're going to do proper beds instead of hay sleeping spots. Wooden hay bed. I remember visiting friends on other data centers before, just been a while since I've done it. Okay, this is coming together pretty well. Have a great night, Jarrig. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I will catch you again real soon. We're missing somebody. Where's Eleanor? Hauling to stockpile. Oh, I think she's pulling all those bones. Interesting. Interesting that they're considered to be a type of fuel, but also waste. Maybe I don't really want them. Oh, I love the rain sound in this game. It's really good. Bones can be broken down into oil and tallow. Yeah. Oh, it's almost that time again.
Well, folks, it's 1:14 a.m. here in the library. In about 3 minutes, we'll be taking a little break for some ads. I know, not our favorite part, but it helps keep these interdimensional shelves stocked. Don't worry, Gord's got some clips queued up, so you won't miss a moment of going medieval. Perfect time to stretch your legs, grab a drink, or just catch your breath. We'll be back before you can say multiverse cataloging.
I like it. Multiverse cataloging. Beggar. A beggar arrived and is roaming your settlement. Beggar Christian Mannering. Okay. Well, he's nowhere near us yet. Maybe if he does, we will talk to him. See what's going on. Maybe he would like to join us. Okay, guys, looks like it's about time for me to start the break, so if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this would be a very good time to do that. I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes. This will be our final break of the evening, because somehow it's already almost 1:30 in the morning. Oh, it's a good thing I built the foundations. -5 to hull strength. I mean, it wouldn't have destroyed anything. I don't know. Hallway? Oh. Ogren!
Aha! There you are! When these darkspawn showed up, I thought, just you wait until the new commander gets here and you'll all be spitting teeth out of your arses. Followed the screaming, and sure enough, here you are. Good on ya!
Ogren, you're here?
There we go. So I just want to get up close to gutted mine. No. Ah! Ah!
Oh my god. Oh god. Bad chat.
Another one.
Oh boy. I get 10 points for hitting that, right? Ah. Whew. 7 misses. More misses than anyone else, but fewer bads. I guess this way it is. Now, where's this other guy? Ah! Damn it!
Taking a look.
Oh, is that a feather? What? Crow feather. Oh, that's some kind of... Oh, it's weed killer. That's the stuff I wandered into earlier. Okay, I am back. How we looking research-wise? We don't have enough chronicles. We need more. Okay, we'll just wait for that to get done. Hopefully once these rooms are a bit more built up. Thank you, Ansara. Thank you, Winters. You know, I don't think it ever did on Stara. Try it again, though. It may have been a cooldown thing. I wonder if it could also be because you do have a character named after you in the game already. Oh, one of the beds is getting made. Even if one's a duck. Yeah, I have a feeling that might be why. Settlers are exhausted. Make sure they have enough sleep hours in their schedule. Oh. Room created chamber. Now, can we assign chambers? Yes, we can. Okay. We're just going to go in order as they're created. Eleanor can get some rest. I think Eleanor was actually out late doing something or other. Let's check the schedule. Let's give them some designated leisure time. Oh. I'm not sure how this works exactly. Okay, we're gonna dig that out. What is with Eleanor? Why is she so exhausted? Callan Ray has turned 43 today. Happy birthday, virtual Callan Ray. Okay, I think for Eleanor, I'm going to give her a few extra hours. Because I'm pretty sure it's all that hauling that's doing it. She's running way out and getting back really late and not getting enough sleep as a result. One star, I gained some more construction skill. Excellent. New chamber. Oh, whoops. And Stara's chamber. And Callan-Ray's chamber. So it's going to take a while to excavate this, is what I'm gathering here. Okay, so now what we need is another ladder. Right there. And then what we're going to do is, my idea is we're going to get rid of these. Actually, we can do that now. We don't need them anymore. And we are going to construct inside spare room. I don't want it to be a spare room. That's going to become a kitchen, which means we're going to need a library. And I think the library is going to go back here. So let's do here. To here. Hopefully that works. Okay, it'll work. Good. No, I don't like that. And I missed a row of flooring. There we go. Nobleman, welcome on in. Hey, Dragonov. Good to see you. We're trying out a new-to-me game, and actually I think it is new to full release as well. I've never played this before, but I do have a bit of experience in Dwarf Fortress and quite a bit of experience in RimWorld. So there's a lot of familiar stuff in here. Can I move this? Relocate, yes. We're going to relocate that to over here. And then once that's complete, I am going to take this room, which we're building a cellar in, and we are... Oh, they're actually digging out stone and dirt and stuff. Well, that's going to be the kitchen, and the cellar will be our food storage. Research table missing. Room created. Chamber. Okay, now... wait a second. Oh, okay. It was just a graphical glitch. That's fine. Let's see. Furniture. No, it's production. We want a butchering table. That's gonna go right there. What the heck? Callan Ray is exhausted. You could try going to sleep, sir. That might help. I don't like the way this one... It's... it's the wrong way. I hate it. Maybe it's because of some funkiness with the roof or something. I don't know. What other furniture do we have? Bookshelf. Okay, this will make it easier. Now, are they not actually going to build the thatched roof here? This has got... what? That is not how I designed the roof. Okay? No, I wonder if there's variations on... No? Okay. That roof thing is going to really bother me. I think it might be just too wide and too long. One or the other it can cope with, but it doesn't seem to like both. I guess I could turn this into another room. That sucks, but I could do it. Okay, I think we're going to have to relocate this. Again. And then, since this does not want to comply any other way, we're going to build a wall there, and we are going to put a door, not a window, a door, there. And then I have no idea what I'm going to do with this little chamber in here, except maybe put more shelves in. New settler, a hopeful helpmate. Elmer approached with his hand held out and a warm, open smile. Elmer was keen to learn about Liblor and only too willing to lend a hand. All he asked was a safe place to call home. A thoughtless Brewster background. He's 24 years old. He's got good skill. He's got a bit of skill in animal handling, good skill in botany and culinary. Reasonable in carpentry and construction. He's a decent marksman. Not bad at melee. Pretty good at mining. Does have a preference for melee combat. Means we're going to need another bedroom. At least that makes a bit of sense now. Okay, Elmer, we need a place for you. I think what we'll do is temporarily we will place another one of these in here, and he can sleep there until we get him his own cottage constructed like the others. Okay, let's see. We are going to need some more wood for this construction, it looks like. Temperature. Outdoor temperature is shown in the top right corner of the screen next to the time. This temperature is the global outdoor temperature that is further modified by sunlight, shade, proximity to heat sources, etc. Outdoor temperature depends on the season, time of day, and active weather events such as cold snaps or heat waves. You can inspect the temperature using the temperature overlay on the upper left panel. To view indoor temperature, mouse over a room. Its temperature will be displayed, replacing the outdoor temperature reading in the top right corner. Alternatively, select the room to see this information. Indoor temperature depends on the outdoor temperature and the room's insulation, as well as elements that have thermal output inside the room like torches or campfire. Heating up, we survived to the first summer. How we doing down there? It looks like this is going to take a while. So let's pause this. Oh. They're doing the thing. Excellent. Now, how's our schedule looking now that we've got Elmer? Interesting. He's a brawler. Whenever a fistfight breaks out, you can guarantee Elmer started it. Elmer tends to mope about complaining and is a total wet blanket if anything fun is suggested. he generally isn't invited. Hostile animals. A skulk of foxes approaching Liblor was cause for alarm. Settlers chased them away before they could prey on livestock or rummage in the midden heap. Hey, Selphea, how's it going? It's good to see you. One moment here. Guys, Selphea is a fantastic streamer you all really want to be following. Please make sure you do.
Welcome, patrons. I must commend Selphia, whose recent exploration of Dangerous Mountain together has been a notable addition to our collection. She has ventured where few have gone before, illuminating paths for future adventurers. Do seek out her channel and follow her journey, for it enriches our library's tapestry.
How's the medieval life treating you? Everyone gets their own abode? Yeah, we don't have very many people, so we can afford to do that. It's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. It's like RimWorld with an entirely different graphical style, and I'm just having a blast. Yeah, I've heard that comparison. I played the demo for it. It does look like a fun colony builder game. I'm having a really good time with it. I've been watching the Hunter Wild play it recently, and you can go real intense with the castle building. It looks really fun. Settlers are exhausted. Settlers should probably consider getting some sleep then, instead of going down into the mine and digging, for example. Have we started actually storing food down here yet? I don't think we have. No. Expand zone, that's what we want. Oh. High priority. No sleep, only diggy hole, yes. That seems to be about the size of it. Callan Ray, stop it. Go to bed. You have a house and everything. Okay. While they are sleeping, there we go. Hostile animals are leaving the area. Yeah, I'm not sure what the population looks like eventually in a game like this. I don't know if you end up with dozens of people or hundreds of people or whatever the case may be. But this is definitely a game that we're going to be playing a fair bit over time, I think. I'm having a really good time with this one. Okay, let's fix my early mistakes. Now that I know what I'm doing a little bit more, we are going to stop allowing food and seeds and medicine. That should encourage them to move that stuff downstairs. One stew pile. 3 milk pile. Oh. Ilmer. This is your room now. And that means we no longer need that, so let's get rid of it. That can go back to being the kitchen. Negotiator. The river bandits, permanently hostile. We're going to ignore them. Extortion. A figure from the river bandits appears just outside Liblor. He seeks an audience to strike a deal. I don't think we want your deal, sir. We're going to ignore you. He'll go away eventually, I'm sure. How's research coming along? Anstara seems to be working on more of it. 8 Chronicles. Okay, let's go have a look downstairs again. Ooh, they're actually making really good progress all of a sudden. Not the coal pile. Where's the... There we go. I wonder if we could live a dwarf life, just have all of our rooms underground. Trap defenses, just make life absolutely, just completely miserable for anybody who wanted to try to assault us. I wonder how depressed the villagers would get if we made them live like that. Digging is definitely very slow compared to Dwarf Fortress. I mean, I'm sure it gets a lot faster. Jarrag actually seems to be quite quick at it. Just give them plenty of booze. It is getting there. Alright, guys. The settlers are getting exhausted. The negotiator is getting nowhere. Let's save here, and I will be back on Monday. And we will have to discuss on the Discord whether we want more of this game or more of Retro Rewind, because I'm really enjoying both, and I could do either very happily. In the meantime, though, this is fun. I'm really liking this one. This is really fun. Retro do be lit. It is really good, too. Both are very fine. Yes. Yes, I love it. Okay. But for now, let's see if we can find somebody awesome to go visit this evening. I see several potentially good options right off the bat. Let's take a look at the options here. Hodon Kane is playing Warframe. I'm a Ray of Flippin' Sunshine is playing Diablo 3. Greeny is playing Banishers Ghosts of New Eden. Fat Sack Fails is playing Satisfactory. Ultrasaurus is not streaming. But her bot, who looks strangely similar to Ultrasaurus, is streaming Car Mechanic Sim 26 demo. Paisley Trees is doing some Civilization 7. Oh, except I think she's just ending her stream, unfortunately. If her, thumbnail is to be believed, anyway. Then we've got... Oh, shoot, hang on. Let me snooze this. Ignore the upcoming TTS alert. We're not taking another break. Rule Storage is doing Water Park Simulator. Lunity is playing some Marvel Rivals tonight as part of a community game night, so she may be doing other stuff later. Paige the Witch is playing some Crimson Desert. What if Julia? We haven't seen her in a long time. She's playing something called Subliminal.
It's 2:15 a.m. and we're about to take a quick break for some ads. I know they're not our
Nope.
favorite, but they do help keep our interdimensional library running. Don't worry, you won't miss a
It's
moment
true.
of Gord's going medieval gameplay. He'll be taking a short respite at the beginning of April, and during this interlude, we'll be playing some clips. So why not use this time to grab a snack, stretch your legs, or just take a moment for yourself? We'll be back before you can say multiversal knowledge.
That would be true if we were taking a break, but Hilera there got a little bit of false information. Okay, and to finish off the list, it looks like this is about the last one. Oh no, we've got a couple more. Dr. Gluon is playing Quarantine Zone The Last Check, and Burke Black is playing Baldur's Gate 3, although it looks like he's streaming with several other people. Subliminal is very funny. If watched or played for the first time, it's a bit like, oh, the Stanley Parable. You know what? It has been a very long time since we've gone and visited Julia. Where's Julia? Nope, wrong window. Where? Julia. What if Julia? Okay, we're going to go visit her. It's been probably a few years since we've had a chance to visit her. but she's a good friend of the channel. She's a fantastic entertainer. She is pretty fearless in gaming. One of the things I know her for best is that she does a lot of solo runs in Phasmophobia, and she's just, it's amazing watching her. So why don't we go with that? We're going to go raid our friend, What If Julia? Okay, there's her link. And here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you've got emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, or even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Julia's channel, see how Subliminal is treating her. I will not be on tomorrow night. I don't stream on Sundays, but I will be back on Monday, and we're going to be playing almost certainly either Retro Rewind, the video store simulator game, or more of this one, because I'm absolutely loving both of these games. They are fantastic fun, and I'm going to have a hard time choosing between them. So whatever it ends up being, you know, it's going to be a good time. So let's get over to Julia's place, and I will hopefully see you over there in just a few minutes. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. I really couldn't do this without you. Bye for now. What the... What? What is going on? What?
Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me! The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
Alright, why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
Damn, you need to tell James that one.
Oh
hey,
my
God.
God.
What's the hardest part about treating a Turian who took a rocket to one side of his face?
Figuring out which side took the rocket.
Oh my God, I've never seen that before. That's amazing.
Astrologists report that a devastating meteor will strike the city in the near future. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available.
That's not good. We will have a nice new feature in town soon, it's true. Achievement unlocked. It's heading right for us.
A meteor strike has occurred.